my stealers, my killers, and my non-binary perjurers. It's me. Creed. And today, we're playing more Phoenix Wright, because I did not draw the thumbnail I wanted to draw in time. So we're doing this instead. I need to change my filter again. Don't question why. You can't just ask somebody why they're white. Racist? Let me just... Oh yeah, I should probably introduce my lovely co-star, joined by the most crime boy. It's
Hi.
Hello.
Oh, you're like an Etch-a-Sketch. Or not an Etch-a-Sketch, the light, bright. What's it called? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Pickle Piss Stream OMFG, Pickle Jar Piss Stream LMAO.
Pretty sure that's the guy.
I think you shouldn't do that, because you'd be mixing vinegar and ammonia, possibly, because I believe you use vinegar in pickle brine. Now, let me just check something quick.
Are you saying if you piss in a pickle jar, you can make, like, a dangerous chemical?
Yeah, ammonia and vinegar create a solution of acetic acid. And, let's see, there was vinegar is acetic acid, ammonia is a base, so they will create ammonium acetate. They will also create chloramine gas, which causes respiratory problems. So don't piss in a pickle jar. The more you know. That requires the pickle jar to be vinegar-based, and that requires you to have a lot of ammonia in your piss. We're gonna play some Ace Attorney. Okay, I need you to lock in your comms and drawing Saturday. I need DR streams in my veins. I know. I don't think I have enough money.
Are there still comms for you to finish for money?
Yes. But I think even added up, it won't get me to the amount that I would need.
Well, I hope your dad pulls through in, like, actually paying you the money he owes you.
That'd be cool. It ain't gonna happen, but it'd be cool. Alright, anyways, last time we were playing, we went and solved the crime of who stole the vase, presumably. And as such, accidentally made our precious Bingo Babongo into the prime suspect in a murder trial. So, got that going for us. let's get back into it.
Wait, did we prove who actually stole the thing?
We
just proved that he didn't.
I think we proved that that Atme did it because he was like loudly proclaiming as such, and like he had the vase back at his place. So at the very least, well, he might not be the thief. We do know that he's the one who stole the vase, most likely.
Do chameleons even bite?
I mean, anything could bite if you think about it. October 13th, 3:02 p.m. Right on the offices. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it! But the one who proves that pesky Delight was there was Mr. Lawyer himself. At least from what I can understand.
You know, in retrospect, I actually think the pesky plumber's voice was a good decision for Pearl, because imagine having to actually try to sound like an 8-year-old for the entire series.
Yes! It's much better. It makes the voice more distinct, because otherwise I need to make like 2 really high-pitched girly voices for between Maya and Pearl. So having one be the high-pitched one and the other one be the low gravelly one makes it good. Cheesecake. I've not gone to the store yet to buy the cheesecake that one person gave me money for.
Oh.
Looks like you did a good job of it this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm gonna head back to Karain Village for a little while, if that's alright. Dear pesky plumbers. Sure, but why? Fuck, my microphone's falling. It's no longer, like, in the same spot it was. Like, I moved, like, the end of my, boom arm for my microphone is broken. It won't attach to my desk, so it's just, like, draped over my tablet. And so it's, like, it doesn't work as well. I'm gonna bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it.
I just realized that's a fucking Dante profile pic, isn't it? This is definitely the guy. Should I just ban?
Go ahead. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, pesky Maya. You should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. There's a cop in fantasy. She forgot there's a murder to solve. Sacred urn given to Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? She disappeared into smoke and ash, bursting away as she magically teleported. Okay, Nick, time to get on this murder investigation.
The Faye family all know how to cast Misty Step as a racial feature.
Well, yeah. They're all related to Misty Faye.
Yeah.
What to do? So, what do we do now?
I like how when you ask her that, she looks surprised. Like, what? Why are you asking me?
Isn't it obvious? We should go out there and investigate the murder. Well, first, we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles. You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. Sacred Urn. Just be relieved we got the Sacred Urn back, huh? You bet! There's something a little different about it. Don't ... question mark at me! It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. Very got back says Amy, like it always used to. Yeah, you're right. This face has pink splotches on it now. Sure they weren't there before. I doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, Repair accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I am. And that Repair was one mechanically unskilled little pearls. But still. The fingers on her right hand are huge, in my opinion. I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
She's got, like, big ol' monkey hands. Actually, do monkeys even have big hands?
I was worried you were about to say, do monkeys even have hands? Like, sure, okay. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out once she gets back to the Crane Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Crane Village in a long time. Crane Village. So, I guess people still go to Crane Village to do their training, right? Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo? Huh? I'm pretty serious, whatever that is.
Man, remember when you beat Cool-X in, like, the worst way possible?
Yeah, it was a good time. Sorry, I was about to sneeze for a moment there. If you're gonna train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen. Is what's happened last year still bothering you? A murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. Using terrain technique, she temporarily loses her own will. When especially strong spirit is summoned, spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes.
I miss that guy. He had a unique voice that I've not found a use for any other character.
What's worse?
He's kind of look at me, I guess. I don't know.
First, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. The murder. It wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Seems like being the master of the crane is going to be a heavy responsibility.
Oh, check your CPU temps and also what it's at. Like, is it at 100 or...
Okay, if you insist. My CPU is currently riding around at a solid 60 degrees.
Okay, that's Celsius, right?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that's good. Let me check. Yeah. And how much is it being used?
We are currently at about 70% usage.
Okay, like didn't it used to be like really hot and really high even when streaming this game last time, or was it only when streaming other games?
I think it was hot and high while I was streaming this as well.
Okay, good. We actually fixed the fucking problem. I was worried that wouldn't fix it.
So I got that badge, I see. Oh, well, I'm a lawyer, aren't I? Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think it'd keep... I see. So Mr. Light was being blackmailed, huh? The CEO of the security company used to work for. Yeah, it looks like it. Sounds like you still need to do some more poking around.
Why are eyebrows so small on the other sprite?
You better watch yourself and not do anything naughty either, Nick. Is that a threat? You gonna blackmail me now? This was found in the building where the crime took place on the very night of the murder. According to the time record on the key card inside, yeah, it was used right on the time of the murder. Doesn't sound very good, huh? This was found in the building where the crime took place the very night of the murder. Oh, yeah, we already did this. So Detective Abby was DeMasque, Sparkle DeMasque after all, huh? I guess so. After all, he did admit it. Yes, but Mr. Delight still hasn't changed his tune. He's still claiming that he's the real mask, Sparkle DeMasque. You don't think he's just saying that to avoid the murder charge, do you? I'm not sure. This was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. Does that mean Detective Atlee put it there himself? It's the only explanation I can think of. Guess he wanted to make sure it looked like he'd struggled with the thief that night. Okay, but if he did that intentionally, wouldn't he have remembered that he did it? Like, his original, like, testimony was that he was caught by surprise and hit from behind. If he's the one who also intentionally removed his own thing to indicate there was a struggle involved, why wouldn't he specifically remember that detail? You know what I mean?
I mean, lying?
Yes, but why would he lie about something that would implicate him?
I don't know, I'm getting a little lost in the plot.
What's confusing you?
It's fine.
You say so.
Listen, when I play the Edgeworth games, then I'll like make sure I'm actually putting in the mental effort. Like, I am trying it here, but there's a limit to how much effort I'm putting in.
Fair. Curly sure is a good kid. Yeah, but she tends to let her imagination get the best of her, though. That's one of the things I like about her, silly. Slapping you the way she did, she's a tough one, alright. You're telling me she knocked a few teeth loose. Pearl's only 9,
What?
but it is amazing how emotionally strong she is. And physically strong!
What do you mean knocked a few teeth loose? No, she fucking didn't.
After all, she's the only family she has left as her only cousin, Maya. Sure she did.
Also, if your teeth were loose, that's like bad. That's the shit I have nightmares about.
Well, yes. I mean, it's just a saying.
I haven't had a teeth nightmare in a while, actually.
I haven't had a teeth nightmare.
Really, it's a pretty common one.
Last night I had a dream that somebody broke one of the glasses in the house, and then I went at them with a knife for them doing that.
Okay. I mean, hey, I once had a dream where, like, I fucking, for some reason, stabbed my uncle with the broad end of a bass guitar.
The broad end of it?
It had like a little spike on the bottom of it, or I don't know. It might have been the part that like you wrap the sash around for when you like hold it over your shoulder with the strap. But I don't think that part is even sharp.
I see. I squeak.
But yeah, I used to have a pretty common nightmare where it's like I would feel one of my teeth and I would notice, oh shit, this thing's like wiggly, and then eventually in the dream it would fall out, and I'm like, fuck.
You should get teeth glue. Anyways,
I think I already have that in my mouth, actually.
my dreams are never all that exciting, I think. Like, they're never, like, they're not, like, interesting in that way, I think. Where there's, like, you know, the common tropes. Sometimes...
I keep having...
Go on.
Go on.
No, go on.
I keep having dreams where Peep and I end up like doing drugs before trying to do things. Like I had one where we were about to get crossfaded before going on an airplane.
I see. Getting cross-lighted on an airplane seems dangerous.
There's another one where I managed to source an entire fucking bottle of bright blue glowing LSD, which apparently LSD does glow blue, at least at some point in the production process, and I didn't even know that.
Really? Why?
I don't know, but I saw there's an episode of Hamilton's Pharmacopoeia. Pharmacopoeia? How do you pronounce cornucopia? Is it like that?
Cornucopia.
Anyway, it's a show about this guy who, like, investigates various drugs and their effect on various cultures, and there was this a guy in the lab he visited who was synthesizing different forms of LSD, and it was blue. It was, like, glowing blue.
I see. Oh.
Extremely biblically prophetic. Oh god.
Yep. My dreams are never like that. Like, I had the dream last night about stabbing somebody for breaking something. I had, like, a dream about a cowboy with a gun on a whip. I once had a dream as a child that I was in a library I couldn't exit, and there was a statue of a deer made of metal that would follow me around when I wasn't looking at it.
Oh.
It was okay. Like, the very first memory I ever have, like, as a person, was a dream. I was in a house in, like, a suburban neighborhood. My family was in there. I was in the house with me as well as a guy who I believe was my neighbor. I vaguely recognized they were my neighbor at a later point, but that could just be, you know, false memories tying themselves together. You're sort of in a living room. Through one of the doorways, there was, like, a hand, just like a big hand making random gestures in a white void. Outside, there was I think it's called a helter-skelter? The spinny centrifuge sort of ride, but, like, more like the centrifuge that they do to, like, test space things, but, like, not an actual one, but, like, the ride one that is like that. You know what I mean? It spins, there's a person who sits in it, and there's people who sit in it. So yeah, it was like that, and then at one point, the hand grabbed somebody, and then I ended up waking up on the couch, and that was the first thing I ever remembered remembering.
Yeah, I don't know what my first memory is.
That was the moment when I had a stream of consciousness.
Oh, you're conscious before.
Well, yeah, I know, but it was the moment that I started, like, actually recording, I guess.
Some people think that, like, you have to have memory to be conscious, but, like, I'm pretty sure you don't. Like, you still feel existence even if, you're not remembering it.
I know, yeah. Memory is not required to be a conscious entity. There are people with amnesia. They exist. That Desiree sure is cool. I love the whole motorcycle thing.
That's Agar at the beginning.
The way she laughs in the face of death, I'll try it too. I thought you only knew how to ride a bike. Hey, don't forget, Nick, that it's an electric bike. Electric? So young and already so lazy. What happened to good exercise? She certainly seems grateful to you, Nick. Okay, so I already read that part. Oh, it's Larry. He's your old childhood friend, right? Yeah, I've known him since elementary school. Wow, that's even longer than I've known Pearly. Yes, because Pearl is 8. Well, she's 9, but you know, you two must have lots of good memories together. Not really. I guess so. I can hardly remember them. They've been erased by all the traumatic ones. Who the fuck is this guy? Say, Nick, what do you think of that thing attached to his face anyway? Don't ask me. Why not? You know him, don't you? I never met that guy before in my life, and believe me, he's not exactly forgettable. Yeah, but at the trial today he said...
So we finally meet. Mr. Felix Trite. I return to the dust. To the battlefield.
You're right about one thing. He sure acts like he knows me. Hey, Nick.
It's not how you spell consciousness.
I was just thinking. And that word's conciseness. Maybe you should try to stop making people you've never met before into your enemies. That's a good idea, Maya. I feel like more people should try that. Trust me, I'd like to stop doing that too. My poor body can only take so much. Who is that guy anyway? And what's his story? I wonder if I'll ever find out in this video game that's narratively based.
Sometimes people are just mysteries. We still don't know who the Pyro is.
A CEO. Charlie, a quite decorative plant.
I forgot about that.
When she was alive, Mia really loved it, so I'm making a mascot no matter what.
God, TF2 is such a good game.
Yes.
Like, everything about it, the character designs, the voice lines, like, I was playing on Harvest and I heard the scout just go, "You're like a car crash in slow motion. It's like I'm watching you fly through a windshield." It's such a good line.
I freaking love TF2. I really hope that they make another game. October 13th, Lordly Tailoring Exhibition Hall. I also gotta read the comics at some point. The Treasures of Crane exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This is our big chance for everyone to learn about our spirit channeling. I can cheer up somehow. Well, now that we've got the Sacred Urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of DeMasque, Pentacle DeMasque's Desires. That'd probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! 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 That's brilliant, Nick! We can clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Oh, wait a second, am I supposed to be playing? October 13th, Lordly Tailor, Basement Warehouse. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Mrs. Andrews, what are you still hanging around here down here for? So, how's it going? What about the Sacred Urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already.
What do you mean, oh, that?
Now you're predicting the Maya's lines, Mago, and you complain about me predicting lines. Come on.
It's literally the exact word for word.
Yeah, it was verbatim. Like, it was on screen as you were saying it. Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You guys are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Sparkle DeMasque's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Masked identity. I just heard all about it on the news. That detective was actually the thief all along. Looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring DeMasque to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. Let her grovel and give us money. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atney again? About 20 days ago. And when was it that you got Masked Pentacle DeMasque's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So, he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that makes sense, yeah.
I guess that's it then. Detective Atman must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess so. But it still doesn't fit the MO of everything else that he stole is extremely valuable. Why would he steal a random urn? Why is the urn fixed? All that kind of such. What if he dropped it? Like, there was the paint on it. Like, that's what the pink splash are. It's clearly the paint that spilled over there. Meaning, what if he dropped it and shattered it again? And so, because he is better at spelling and, you know, not an idiot, pieced it together correctly. What? So, Mask Star DeMasque murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now, but given that this is a Phoenix Wright game, probably not. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at that time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Just write down, through the power of God, anything is possible.
I am under the initial assumption that it was Ron DeLight's wife who may have murdered, but that's just because, like, she's the other character that exists, so I don't know.
Fair, but we're probably gonna get introduced to a couple in this part. Here says Ace may or may not have fucked up. It's a good song.
Wait, who is Ace?
Attorney.
Oh.
Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atman? No, I couldn't have.
Ader, were you here when I had a chat member who thought that women had cloacas?
Yes, I was there, also dumbfounded by your chat member not realizing that women don't have cloacas. Chat, I should not be the one who has to tell you this. Women do not have cloacas. I should specify, human women do not have cloacas. Women that are also birds probably do have cloacas, though.
Yeah.
After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. One second. One second.
What's happening?
One second. It's all gonna make sense in due time. Just needed to open another program real quick.
Bit incoming. What are we doing here? Okay. Oh, I think Luna has figured it out. Yeah, the fact that this picture's in black and white helps.
It's him. It's Mr. Spam Guy. It's good old Spamton A. Spamton. It's the big shot. It's him.
Why is Mako so... They transferred it. Against my will. The mask was moved. Don't put that near me.
Alright, let's get back to the gaming. Claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Mask Pentacle DeMasque pretty well. From where? My favorite Toei Fox game, Phoenix Wright. No. Toei Fox did not make this game. Punished for crimes. Yeah, Mac was being punished for crimes. Turn Mako into Spamton M. Spampton. I could hypothetically do that, but I'm not going to. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? Exactly sure. But some of the urn that came back seems different. It's almost like it was put back together the correct way, but we apparently cannot acknowledge this fact. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything, but why would I? Psyche locks. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the Sacred Urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Have you seen my attorney's badge?
We already...
So Detective Atney was actually Masked Star DeMasque. She really seems depressed. I can't say I blame her. She's the one who hired the fox to guard the henhouse. She's the one who fucked up and did a terrible job. She's the one who should feel bad about all the fucking up that happened here. Kinda like a piece of shit move, you know? Hey, Malaya? I'm really terrible at judging people, I guess. I should have learned my lesson after what happened 7 months ago. But I didn't. I got taken in by this flim-flam detective. Don't feel so bad. After all, we're here to help. Yes, Mr. Wright is a really wonderful man, isn't he? That should have made me happy, but she just admitted she's terrible at judging people.
How did there is a place called Japantown in somewhere in America.
Freddy Krueger Nightmare Demon Sweater. Is Mako a dream warrior? What are you saying, Moondog? If there was a part with Japan and US elements, I bet at least a couple islands out in the Pacific are probably tampered by a mixture of Japanese and American culture due to the World War. Like the fact that Hawaii still eats spam in a lot of its food.
Why, man, that's cruel that we did that to them.
I know they like it. Come on. Yeah, I can tell you're happy anyway. It's the camera and computer that Detective Atme set up, huh? That's what he said. And yet still let it take a picture of him. Is he not as smart as he pretends to be? Aaron belonged to the Lord of the Tailors, so we knew we couldn't tamper with it. So then why would DeMasque, Pentacle DeMasque, allow that to happen? San Francisco, Little Tokyo, LA, Little Tokyo, San Jose, Japantown. Why have you decided to fight unnamed by the way Creed? What? Oh, yeah, the heart's green. Yeah, funny. Oh, you know. As a Hawaiian yourself, what is your opinion on spam? I got you shouting, spam, best food mention. Yeah, see, Mako, see, they like it. It's enrichment.
I've never had spam. I would have to smell it, but I'm pretty sure if I were to smell it, I would be like, yeah, this is gonna make me vomit if I put it in my mouth. Just like the scrapple.
America used spam on Hawaii like we used opium on China. Your color palette today is Sleep Paralysis Demon. Aw, that's cute. What do you mean? I feel like what I said is very legible, and if you don't understand it, that's an issue on your reading comprehension.
I'm not familiar with the history of the United States delivering opiates to China.
People really like spam is pure MSG. No, there's meat in there. If it was pure MSG, they'd sell it as MSG, which you can buy in a bag. It's a different product. But it's basically like canned ham, like salted, cured. If you fry it in Pepsi, it's pretty good.
Okay, Aikahi. Now, I'm about to say something really stupid, but it's not as stupid as the way Aikahi spelled neighborhood, so I have to ask. Is English the primary language spoken in Hawaii, or is it like secondary?
I assume it's the primary.
Okay, how the fuck did you spell neighborhood like that?
Neighborhood. To be fair, Hawaiian only has 12 letters. You spelled pigeon wrong.
I mean, that's more forgivable than neighborhood.
What else was I gonna say? But yeah. I don't know, spam's okay. I've had some pretty good spam sandwiches. It's not like my go-to meat, but it's certainly, like, you can store it for a while, so it makes for a good meat over time. And they put it in some dishes that are pretty good, I assume. Yeah, like, just let people enjoy their spam. Can we get some spam in the chat?
Is there a spam emoji?
Yes. Box. Looks like it's part of a big signboard. All I can read on is the burr. Huh. I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say...
I did that.
Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? Sorry.
Maka, where did the extra mass come from? Food?
Spam.
Not spam.
Jane says, it'll also never not be fun that the entire genocide on Night Flight takes place canonically on a bridge. Yeah, it is fun that it happens there. Very epic. Detective Atme said that he got hit in the back of the head by the thief. But that was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Atme was the real thief. It's still hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you'll never know it was bent in the first place.
I don't eat humans anymore.
Please be gentle with it. Near the door to the actual storeroom. You can see lots of big body stuff back there. This is where they were keeping the sacred urn. From a dump back there. Senju wasn't where it is now when we first came in here, right? Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if somebody moved it, it was probably a masked pentacle DeMasque. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Amy while he stole the urn. Hey, cut it out. Give me the creep of that kind of talk. It's like it's been dry for several days. I'm so suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part is shaped oddly, and it's shockingly pink. I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important. It says organic. Organize. I don't think they have that much sodium, Moondog. I mean, I guess they probably have more sodium than a lot of things because of the amount of sodium they consume, but like, I feel like they wouldn't have like an egregious amount of sodium. November 13th, Atme Detective Agency. Oh, this place is literally crawling with cops. They're on their hands and knees, shuffling around. It's like a human centipede movie. What'd you expect? Now they know that he was actually Mask Sparkle DeMasque. This would be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. Wasn't he in charge of the Mask Pentacle DeMasque investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal!" Much for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya.
Yeah, Jin, weed make hungry.
Hey, may not like it, but what's on screen on the scenario is pure non-intact. This is what the power of vegetables informally creates the most of weed can get. What are people talking about?
My mass.
Your mass star DeMasque? I said a joke, Mako.
I know.
I said a bit.
Wasn't
Fun.
really much of a joke.
It was a really funny joke that everybody went hee hee ha at. It's a really funny joke, Mako. Why aren't you laughing? Really disappointing me right now, Mako. Can I get one ha? A little he? Maybe a tee hee? Little who?
Cool.
Acceptable. I cannot investigate anything in this room. October 13th. Masked Star DeMasque's hideout. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Miss Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. It'd be really funny if, like, we got to the end of this the end of this, like, chapter, and we never actually find out if, like, who the real DeMasque is. Like, it never actually comes up. Like, we prove Atme isn't the original one, and we're just doing it for that time because the story doesn't line up. And we prove that, Ron isn't it. He's just delusional and believes himself to be it because of all these reasons. And heavily, like, they can imply that it's Desiree, but I want them to, like, never actually show that it's Desiree. And then at the end of the chapter, we just go back to the office and, like, all of the treasure just lying on, like, the desk, like, here's the payment. It'd be funny.
So, like, do you think Wendy Oldbag is going to be involved at some point, or is that just, like, standard security guard outfit that Ron also wears on the dresser there?
It's standing security guard outfit. Spoiler,
Why?
Maya is Mask DeMasque. No, Gumshoe is Mask DeMasque. One second.
I feel like Maya's the type of person to steal something and then, like, if she's at risk of being found out, just eat it.
Obviously. I'm putting a poll in the chat. There you go. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. Mask. Ron used to say that a happy laugh is the lifeblood of a thief. Well, that certainly is a happy-sounding laugh, alright. Yeah, and laughing isn't as easy as it sounds. The harder you try, the more fake it sounds. Yeah, Mr. Delight really works hard in his craft, huh? Hey, it's a torpedo. Trill. This thing is very familiar. It's official to now. Oh, that? Ronnie brought that home the other day. He asked one of his friends from work if he could have it. Oh no.
Okay.
It's a Space Ranger uniform. Never seen Ronnie happier in his whole life. Oh man, I won't too. Cube Security was in charge of security at the event from that old case. That would make sense. Jukebox piece arranged inside a nice frame. It's a big beard. Instant mask. If you like it, feel free to take it home with you. Thanks, but no thanks. Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know. Wow! There's no fooling you. I'm gonna make my own balloon now. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. This could convince the courts that Ron Delight is appended with a mask. Not tell Maya. She gets kind of scary when it comes to liberty. Yeah, because like that indicates that he does know the secret information, which would imply that he is actually a mask to mask. But at the same time, we know that he could not. The situation does not implicate him. It's complicated.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's weird.
There's stuff piled up over here. Are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Measured stone, the great albatross strategy. Do you even investigate this place? The police took a look at all that, you know? Really? Did they say anything? They said it wasn't important. Oh? Don't worry about it, Nicky boy. After all, my Ronnie's just an amateur. Amateur or not, this is cool. Knuckle Bomber! How cool is that? Bunch of books lying here. Well, many signed novels of the famous high school thieves. Wow, all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Here, note must remember these. One person important part of being must remember. It was always Ronnie's dream to become a thief. Well, I guess you can chalk that one down as fulfilled. I wonder why Mr. Delight never talked to his wife about it. Why he would never talk to his wife about being a criminal? Jeez, Maya, I wonder. Like... Okay, like... Mako, if I just randomly one day showed up and I had like $40,000 on hand in cash of unmarked bills, and I refuse to mention where I got that money from, would you be suspicious?
The first thing I would do is tell you, like, I would tell you to lie to me about where you got it from, so that I would have the plausible deniability and not being an accomplice to you.
The one in a poker game.
Sure. We'll go with that.
I wonder why this line or something. Yeah, well, I think there's some of the blame for not bringing it up either. So Ron received a blackmail letter. Huh? Do you think Miss Delight knows about this? Unless she did, I don't think she would have been smiling like that.
Prediction: the blackmail letter was given to him in order to implicate him in the murder because it told him to go there, and that way he was there at the time.
Well, yeah, but also his badge was used to go there, so, like, at the very least it would, like, make him go there. But it still would mean that he was there, for whatever reason. I wonder if we should tell her about it. I think it'd be smarter if we didn't. Ron Delight. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you'll have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper to him. Not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? Huh, the very idea. I guess I just don't get it.
Ron's the type of guy to ask for permission to like, look at his wife's tits.
He writes a formalized letter. Can I please look at your boobs between the hours of 3:05 and 3:10? No worries if not. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Opposites attract and cover each other's differences? Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. As soon as I saw that bulge... What? For you? Love at first sight, question mark? I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean Ace Detectives? No, I'm fine with Ace Detectives. Oh, so then you mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detectives.
Specifically.
There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. Have you met your husband? Okay, I guess he's not necessarily cowardly, he's just indecisive and confused. Like, it's not cowardly to go to the police claiming to be a major criminal, I guess. By the way, why did you go to Detective Amy's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously. The real Mask Star DeMasque is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atme knew more about Mask Star DeMasque than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the Ace Detective isn't in right now, so I killed her. But I forced my way past her, by killing her, and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. The bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly. Of course I do. That's why Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh?
Wait, does he not?
It was mentioned that he is a former employee of she's the one who did say that he worked as a security guard. And yet, according to what we heard today...
Maybe he actually is the thief and we just have to be like, okay, hang on, Judge, let's run it back, let's go back. Let me actually prove that he's the thief and not the murderer. Come on, don't tell me you're gonna... Smallest voice. Right level, what's the police? You're the best security.
Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. Cape Security is only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car.
That's not... Yeah.
Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike, and the sidewalks make it much easier. You have to keep us here that fast? Are you sure you weren't literally flying? I mean,
if the speed limit's 60 and you're getting there, like, that... Doesn't that mean she's doing, like, 90 miles an hour?
Yeah, and if it's a 40 mile per hour road and people are going 40, she would just need to be going 60. If it's a 20 mile per hour road, she just needs to be going 30. That's sort of how speeds work.
Yeah.
I'll give you a ride sometime. Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass. Thanks. Well, why don't you just tell me where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. White told us the location of KB Security. Okay, I guess we did that in narration. She just didn't give us, like, a fake address or something. Okay.
I don't think I ever want to ride a motorcycle either.
I definitely want to ride a motorcycle. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick.
It's just unnecessarily dangerous compared to a car.
Well, yes. That's the point. It's fun. And cheaper.
I just want a cheap-ass electric sedan.
Oh, is that a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their nose into other people's business. Looks like Mr. Light doesn't know about it. And she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed. That's Ronnie's wallet. It was found at the cave security the night of the murder. Ronnie and I went out to dinner early that evening. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then. So it's true then. He must have dropped it at the crime scene. Not necessarily. Ah, I know what that is. That's one of those key cards from Ronnie's company. Think of it, it's been a long time since I've seen one.
Oh, I just realized something. If he no longer works there, why would he have that key card?
Because Ron doesn't work there anymore, because he might have just still had it.
Would they not confiscate that? Like, why would you still be allowed to just access it when you don't even work there anymore?
Because the CEO... Because if the CEO was blackmailing Ron or such, maybe they put the key card in the blackmail note, and then it's to, like, use this to get back in.
Maybe.
Is this Masked DeMasque, huh? What kind of a house he lives in? Who knows? It's exactly like this house. You're so funny sometimes, Dicky boy. But if I was a famous thief, I'd live in a great, big, gorgeous mansion. I'll be sure to tell that to your husband. Forgive this man. He tried to pin his own crimes on my Ronnie. I don't blame you. All criminals are the same. They're nothing but filthy, sneaking liars. I hate their guts. Okay, I think I get it. I think I can see why Ron didn't tell her how he was earning that money.
So Phoenix is under the assumption that he is the real thief.
Yeah. I feel like that's Phoenix's assumption, is that something's going on here, and Ron might be the thief still. As long as I've got my motorcycle, my Ronnie, I'm happy. That's so sweet. Oh, this is the guy that delivered Ronnie's wallet. He's got some issues, doesn't he? Huh? Let's just say his flirting style is pretty obvious. Pretty stale, too, actually. It's pretty sad that the only thing you remember about a man are his lame pickup lines. What's even more sad is said man probably believes in those like they're his lifelines. Looks like he blew it again, huh? I mean, he was hitting on a married woman, so yes, I guess he blew it.
Yeah, blew it.
I don't like this man one bit. He had it in for my Ronnie from the very beginning. Yes, he is the prosecutor. That's his job. It's not his fault that Ronnie's under suspicion of committing murder.
Actually, it's ours, kind of.
No, yeah, that's our fault. He just he let it happen in real time, but we're the one who set up the pitch. Plus, he lobbed a coffee grenade at me. I mean, he did also do that, so... You look pretty silly wearing that mug on your head like a birthday hat. Oh, I know. We can get him back tomorrow by returning fire with a milk grenade. Where are we gonna get that much milk? Mako?
Then we can heal if we hit him.
Yeah, mad milk. Can we Girardi this guy? Can we give him the old Girardi bushwhacker?
I think using Girardi with the bushwhacker is cowardly. True snipers just rely on random crits.
Oh yeah, full same. I only use the Girardi to throw out crowds when people are like on points and whatnot.
I just use a cozy camper because I don't feel like finding health kits.
Yeah, I tend to use either the Girardi or Cleaner's Carbine because I like crits, but I don't like I don't think the bushwhack combo is worth it. I think that's cowardly. I use the shahan shaha shaha shaha.
Listen, Jaden, before stream, Avery and I played a little bit of TF2. There was a sniper with the ham. He hit me 3 times throughout the match with the ham. All 3 times were random crits that killed me. You don't need the bushwhacker.
Don't need it.
Yeah, crit ham.
Oh, this girl! I saw her slap Nikki Boy right across the face! Yeah, she did. All the ways she could remember pearls by. Why? Just a little cutie. If you could bring her by, I'd love to meet her. Sure, of course!
Wait, where? I just realized we just let her. Where did she go again?
Back to the Crane Village!
Oh, okay.
I can just tell I'm in for a prize with a 100-hand slap.
What was that?
She looked at us.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, earlier before stream, we were playing a bit of TF2, and there was a round where 90% of the server was snipers. Good times. Really amazing. A master at your age. Master. I just master of anyone. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Okay, already did this conversation. Me! So, Nicky Boy, you're a lawyer, huh? Well, yeah. How do you like it? I bet it's so exciting. Yeah, sometimes. Actually, a little too exciting at times. Oh, I just love a good thrill. Nicky Boy, it sounds like you have it so nice. This is starting to get awkward. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll. It seems with a majority of the vote, people have decided Mako is actually Mask Star DeMasque.
How the fuck would I sneak around like that?
Tons of skill. You're a cat burglar, Mako. You're a cat burglar, Mako.
I get him.
You're a cat burglar, Mako. You're a cat burglar, Mako. And then in second place we had Ron, and then third place we had Desiree, and nobody voted for Atme. I think there was just another. There was a couple more votes. The votes are switching. Mako's still in the lead, but I think another person voted for Desiree. And Paul. Good job, everybody. Okay. Love at first sight? So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I know, kind of just curling a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Light come running in to save you? Yes, exactly! I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. What is happening with this guy? Why is he wearing the head condom?
Yeah, does that really mask his identity?
This is the size that Ron uses. Anyways, why does this guy's balaclava have a puffball? It's not really hiding much. These people are so identifiable. She looks good in this uniform, though. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robber's face turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers.
Just a boy failure security guard who somehow manages to... It's like the Luigi dash attack, you know?
Yeah. He's just so, like, off-puttingly weak and pathetic that the people are just absolutely dumbfounded and confused about why this person is here, that it just activates fight or flight and they're out. Like, this is not normal. It's like when an elephant is afraid of a mouse. It's like, nope, not dealing with that today.
Is that like just a thing that people said, or are they actually afraid of mice?
I don't know. You think I know things? I don't know a thing. I've never known a thing. Don't assume. All by himself. He came to save me, a total stranger. All by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me.
That is cool of him.
Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. Maya? You were taken hostage! This already happened! Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. She already got kidnapped! That was a thing that occurred! We had an entire massive trial about it!
That was such a good trial.
Yeah, it was great to finally have one where guilty was the ideal outcome. That was fun.
And also where, like, you don't get the actual killer.
Yeah, no, he got away. Yeah, I like that. At first it really does seem like she's like a bit of a penny pincher in terms of like just using him for his money, but it seems that's not the case. She just enjoys shopping and nice things. It's just that she also does love him.
It seems like it.
Like, I don't blame somebody for wanting the niceties in life, so... I guess we're going all the way to the CEO's office.
Alright, I'm sitting up. I think Gumshoe is here.
Maya walks into the chair, spins around making a little noise. October 13th. Kub Security. Kyo's office. I can't help but notice the body's halfway into a safe.
Yeah.
So, I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick. Just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What has that got to do with anything?
Why is there a big red button in the CEO office?
Self-destruct.
Hey, you guys.
Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe.
They was a real train wreck for you guys, huh?
We managed to not get our person convicted of thievery, so... hills and valleys? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor... she just palled him. Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us.
Yeah, I feel for you.
No, that's not like you at all. I thought it'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys deserved that. Got what you deserved, pal. Ho, 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 ho. Or something to that effect.
Do I really sound like that to you, pal?
Yes. If the gumshoe fits.
Well, anyway.
Maya, why are you being such a dick this game so far? Like,
Gumshoe just has an aura about it. Like, his passive is... It's like the... it's like one of your OCs where they just activate a passive where everyone else acts a different way to them automatically, except his just makes everyone a dick to him.
Absolutely terrible. Note to self, don't use that.
Point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs.
I hope they put the other organs as well.
Yeah, I can sympathize when things don't go your way.
Like murder.
Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives.
Wow, I know Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. He has gone out of his way, risking his entire job. He got fired in the effort to help us.
Yeah, to save you specifically, Maya.
Yes, to save your goddamn life, he got himself fired and still risked going places that he shouldn't have gone just to help us. He is the OG. He is the real one. He is a better member of this team than you are. I mean, you have found the key piece of evidence on multiple trials, especially in the first game, but Gumshoe has been there again. Like, yeah, he was a little bit, like, against us at the very beginning, like the beginning, because obviously, like, we were new, he doesn't really know us, but over time, he's basically become, like, a friend of the group. He's our guy on the inside who lets some things slide. He crashed a car for us, as Lunicon said.
Gumshoe is a tank that draws aggro.
Yeah, like he draws a lot of ire for being a bit of a dumb, but like he's dedicated. He's on the side of what's right. He's just not always able to see it. It's just like he's trying his best because he believes we know better than him, I think. Anyways. Now this little love fest is over. Maybe we can just start investigating. Ugh. What happened? Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Why is Maya the one asking all the questions?
Okay. Well, the thing is, I'm really not supposed to.
Yeah, we both know you are. Hey, come on. What happened to how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now. We need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal?
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
Oh.
You look like a Sopranos character.
Is it a wart or a monocle? I think it's a wart.
It could be both.
The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security, a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room.
Like a safe? Happening exactly the same time that Mask Pentacle DeMasque was stealing an urn, huh? Kane's autopsy report. Time of death, 10:12 at 1 a.m. Cause, cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
Does that mean brain bleed?
Yes.
There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe.
Safe? Well, it is pretty big.
Nobody had heard from him when they opened the safe this morning, and out he came.
How many people have the code to the CEO's office's safe? Why do more people have it? Why did they check that? Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape when he fell out. I think we need some more information on Mr. Billiard. Maybe we start by getting the man's name right. Think about me. So, what happened to Mask Sparkle DeMasque?
He's at the detention center, screaming like a madman.
We might have driven him insane.
Investigate me again, he keeps yelling.
No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right?
Oh, you mean that detective at me?
Oh yeah, they were talking about Ron. I see.
Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved.
Now that's the detective I know and love.
Think about it. Atme was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief.
I'll explain how I was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about.
Yeah, just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's one thing I can't figure out about his first heist.
His first heist?
Yeah, the Tear of Emanon case. There was a witness on that one.
Witness? Why is that sound effect different?
Yeah, I saved the newspaper clipping. The thief is already under arrest. You guys can keep it.
Stolen. The gem and the thief. The precious gem, the Tear of Emanon, priceless. And there's the gem. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before?
How can you tell?
It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... Here's your clipping, an article on Star DeMasque's first heist. It seems that the boy might have been at the first crime scene. Suspicious.
Creed will not reach investigations. I will reach investigations. I already bought it.
Prosecutor got it. Ooh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight.
Yeah, I think he did it that way just cause he knew it would hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway.
So, who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyways?
Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. He came out of nowhere.
Straight out of nowhere! That's right. He said this was his first case as a prosecutor. I feel like that's the most obscure joke I made in my direct. Because I feel like a lot of people did not watch the Scooby-Doo Courage the Cowardly Dog movie crossover.
I don't remember you making a reference to that
in the direct. I did. At one point I staked Straight Out of Nowhere and overlaid it with a bit of Eustace Bagg doing the Straight Out of Nowhere.
Oh yeah, you did. Okay.
That's right. So this was because he's a prosecutor.
And it's true, according to the records anyway, but...
It was a good movie, Lenoir! I stand by that, like...
I thought it kind of ruined the magic of Courage the Cowardly Dog,
no,
honestly.
Well, you could have to each your own on that, but, like, I liked it. I thought it was a good way to wrap up a series that wasn't going to be able to continue. Like... It was the last role that the voice actor of Muriel played in. That was her last thing, and so it was just kind of lined up in a sense, like finishing her most famous role.
It had good stuff to it. I just did not like the story.
That's fair. Like, I felt like there was some parts of it that were a little contrived. Like it could have been better in many ways, but like. Eustace Bagg singing Straight Out of Nowhere entertained me to no end.
Yeah, for sure. I think they did like the fucking midichlorian thing with the Force, in my opinion. You know.
Yeah, they could have done like the surrounding thing a bit better. I did like the like. I understand why other people would disagree about giving an explanation for why strange things happen in nowhere, but like
strange things happen for no reason. We all know this. That's how it goes.
Yeah, but like I just liked that it was like, yeah, there's just like a fucking like antimatter meteorite just buried underground, and it causes fucked up shit to happen because physics, I guess. This thing is silly. Shut up! I know it's dumb, but it's a dumb explanation for a show that already was weird and dumb.
I didn't need an explanation though. This is the mystery, the spookiness.
I feel like it could have been creepier. I think that was like the one thing that was kind of lacking. Like it was a bit too Scooby-Doo in terms of like its goofiness, and needed a bit more courage with unreasonable terror to like children.
Yeah. No way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in the court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You?
That's not a bad take, Jaden. They're both extreme. They're both fully comparable. Where like you have the Force, which is it's like a thing that is not really explained. It's just like it's a magic thing, and no one knows how it works, and that's part of what's special about it. And then you have but then it's like, oh yeah, midichlorians. It's just like a thing that causes it. And Courage the Cowardly Dog, you have all these mysterious things that happen for no reason, and they're just like, yeah, I guess this is just how it is. We don't know why. We'll never know. And then it's like, oh no, actually there is a reason for it. And it's this physical thing that doesn't even make any sense.
Well, I get that, but I feel like midichlorians is more contrived, like as an afterthought, just like, oh yeah, we need a reason that only some people are Force users because they have midichlorians or whatever. It feels very unnecessary. I like
it's
that.
It's worse.
It's worse by a long shot, but I think the meteor ending sort of thing, like, it makes some sense, and that, like, it's the finale, so the last weird thing in nowhere is, why does weird things happen in nowhere? So there's, like, some logic to that.
Jaden, the meteor does the exact same thing. It adds, like, basically science to it, where it's like, yeah, no, there is an explanation for it. It's, like, this thing from outer space. It's like, you know, it's like a sci-fi thing.
I think it was, like, implied to be in one of the asteroids that killed the dinosaurs or something. I don't know.
You're allowed to like the movie, Jaden. I just feel like you're being unfair to my comparison here. Yeah, I knew about science. I knew something was off about him, so I asked around.
I mean, Gravity Falls managed to get away with it. When are we gonna get the Gravity Falls Courage the Cowardly Dog crossover? That's what should have happened.
I actually don't remember what the explanation was in Gravity Falls.
Aliens? I think it was aliens.
I don't remember that at all.
Like, one of the, like, last reveals they get is when they hold up, like, the keychain of the UFO, and it lines up perfectly with those, like, cutouts in the, like, cliffs in the distance that you see in it. And then they realize, like, oh, a UFO crashed here, and they managed to get, like, into it. Yeah, aliens and Bill Cipher.
But, okay, but that's completely different, because Gravity Falls is literally a show about trying to solve the mystery.
Yeah.
Like, the reason, like, the Star Wars thing and the Courage thing I don't like is because it wasn't about solving the mystery. The mystery, the whole point was that you can't solve the mystery, I think.
I mean, not necessarily. It was like, just creepy things happen and Courage has to save their family because because he loves them. And it's just like they didn't need to explain things, but like they also didn't need to not explain things. Because some things just had simple explanations. Like when they went to an island and it had a lava god and also a CEO trying to sell the place for profit. That was an entirely explained episode. Didn't give an explanation for why there's a lava god in the volcano, but you know. Sometimes there were just explanations and it's just like, okay, Mummy's curse. Entirely valid.
I don't know. I just don't like it.
To each their own. Yeah, the meteor was more for the Scooby. That's my main gripe, is that despite the setting being Courage, it was a far more of a Scooby-Doo movie than it was a Courage thing. A Courage movie would be insane. Did you read this?
Yeah, I guess just because it was a Scooby-Doo movie and the whole thing is a mystery.
Yeah, they need to solve the mystery. But the thing is, like, they've done it before where they've not solved the mystery. Like,
yeah,
that
wouldn't it have been cooler if they, like, tried to solve it, but they were just like, okay, no, this shit is actually supernatural. We have no fucking idea what's going on here. Wouldn't that have been cooler?
Yeah, possibly. Like, one of the most famous Scooby-Doo movies was Zombie Island.
Yeah,
And,
I remember that.
And yeah, for people who don't know, one of the big reveals at the end is that they never come up with a scientific explanation for why there were zombies and such. Like, they figure out some other things going on, but the zombie part of it, they don't get an explanation for. And it even is brought up in the sort of sequel movie and such that Velma is like, there's probably an explanation, there's gotta be, but just here's a vague, like, throwaway answer of what she thinks it could be, that it must definitely be, because the other option is there were actually zombies, and zombies are a real thing that exist. When in fact, that is of course the take. Zombies are real in that universe. They were just, there. Like, they've done that a couple times where, like, there turns out to have actually been magic weird shit. The Hex Girls are actually magic. That one guy was actually a warlock. In the live-action Scooby-Doo movie, the person was actually making the costumes into monsters. There was actually a thing that lets people siphon souls out of other people. There is in fact a gateway to, like, a vault thing in Athens or whatever that you need to have a dog to go through. This is a lot of weird shit. This is like, they could just let magic, like, I get that the fact it's an antimatter meteorite is like somewhat of a magic explanation, but it feels like you kind of half-assed it. Either don't give a clear explanation or give a full explanation for why that would even do that if you're going to go the full Scooby route with it.
Exactly. That's another thing that I didn't really mention. But yeah, it's like it doesn't really explain anything. It's just like, oh yeah, it's the meteor. It's like, what the fuck do you mean it's the meteor?
Like, when it comes to like the internal plot of like they are using a signal that is attracting people there and trying to be like, well, it's a weird object physics-wise, so it would probably create some sort of odd signal or gravity effects, which is things that we do see it do. But the idea of it doing anything else is a bit nonsensical.
Wait, was it that it was actually causing the weirdness, or was it just attracting the weirdness, like a Enrico Pucci gravity thing?
Like, I don't know. I would assume...
If it's that second one, I think that's actually kind of fine. But it's still not... It doesn't explain it, which is better, in my opinion. I don't know.
I mean, I'm not certain. It's probably the latter. Just it's not making weird things happen. It just attracts weirdness because it's like antimatter, and so it attracts things that are weird and not matter and confusing. So maybe that's what they were going for. But again, they didn't explain it very well. Anyways.
Nobody would talk to me. I all just turned the other way.
Where'd I take them, Shoe? I had no idea you were so unpopular. Really, you had no idea?
No, that's not what I meant.
That Godot guy, actually he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Some kind of dank secret. Some kind of dork secret. Here, take a look at my attorney's badge!
Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut. Oh wait, do we already?
Yeah. Well, this blackmail letter.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would King Bullet have been blackmailing Ron DeLay anyway?
That's actually a really good question. Like, you fired him. Where do you think he'd be getting money from? You think he just has 50 grand lying around? Well, Mr. DeLay used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit?
Gravity Falls is good.
And Gravity Falls is good. My favorite episode is when Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle.
I don't remember that.
That's it. Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed. You don't remember Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle?
No, I do remember, what was it? Do, driving along, headlights don't work, can't see where I'm going. Something along those lines. That was a good bit. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now.
It was an absolutely phenomenal show all around. Oh, alright. It'd be cool if it had, like, another series, or at least, like, something spiritual successor sort of series or something. I don't know.
We should look into what Alex Hirsch is doing nowadays. I'm sure he's doing something else.
I'm sure he's up to some fucked shit.
This is proof that Ron DeLapp was here at the crime scene when the murder happened. Adrian, we don't know what message you're reading when you mumble at that bunch.
Yeah, I'm just deciding whether or not it's worth reading. Okay, I'm just talking about movies. Owl is, like I says, Owl House. I heard about good things about that show.
Wait, is that Alex Hirsch?
I thought it was
I'm
somebody
trying
else.
to watch first couple episodes with me, and I thought it was alright, I guess. I was not interested.
I mean, shows always start out a bit slow. Because they always get
shows.
every show. Name one show that does not start out slow.
Attack on Titan, Nichijou,
Yeah, well, Nichijou isn't a show!
Harvey Birdman, fucking Better Call Saul, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Nope, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure
No,
starts off with
the
episode
first three-
1.
The first 3 episodes, where it's just like Dio being a dick, are like instantly amazing, and then it gets
Most people
boring.
disagree with you on that, actually.
No, it gets boring after the first 3 episodes, but the first 3 are actually good. I love them.
I also agree that I liked the first episodes, but at the same time, it is an incredibly unpopular opinion. Most people don't like the first 2 episodes. Those people
Alice
are...
made by his wife, I didn't know that.
Oh, nifty. Maybe I should watch it someday.
Maybe that's why I didn't like it as much, because it's a show for girls.
That's so racist. Anyways.
Oh, and not wife, ex-lover? Okay, I don't...
Alex voices a main character. I see. Did you
Okay,
read
how many
this
more
one?
sidetracks are we gonna... I read it.
His wallet and this keycard, huh? I think we need to ask Mr. Light some more about those 2 things. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain.
I can see your eyes and in the ears, but the jury is still out on the brain then. Hey Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it. Just insult him to his face. Yeah, why is, like, Maya leading this investigation? She's the one who keeps asking things.
This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was gonna get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness.
I witnessed you in the garden this photo.
Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try catching Mass Starting Mass.
But he got away anyway, huh?
That guard. I got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately.
That guard is actually the judge!
I actually don't know who it is because it doesn't look like Ron. Very goofy looking face if you ask me. I kind of feel sorry for him. He's kind of a sad young guy.
Yeah, he seems to have a habit of always getting arrested prematurely.
Well, it's just my personal opinion, but I think the police should have investigated the whole thing more carefully.
Weren't you the one who arrested him with a giant goofy smile on your face? Come on, we don't even have time to start with that. Let's just leave it alone.
I know what look a little rough around the edges, but the truth is, I'm a lot more detective-like than I used to be.
Really? Like what part?
Like the color of my coat.
Ah, you're right. Yeah, but what about the inside of the coat?
Oh, I don't know. Inside Job was co-produced by Alex Hirsch. I always knew there was something suspicious about this guy. And I was right. It turned out a mask was really that ace detective in disguise.
You really thought that?
Of course, it's the stone cold truth. Sooner or later, a guy like that always shows his true colors.
Yeah, well, I think we saw a little too much of his colors today.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that one.
Hey, Gumshoe, what about this person?
Sorry, pal. To be honest, my head is so full right now, it feels like it's gonna burst.
Note to self, keep hair away from Gumshoe's head.
The guy's a real puzzle, if you ask me. Maybe I should be asking you. Do you know something about him?
Why would I know something?
Well, it sure sounded like you two knew each other from the way you acted today.
It's Mr. Godot that acts like he knows Nick, not the other way around. Exactly, you think I'd remember someone like him?
I still say the whole thing's a bit suspect.
Kane Bullard, age 48. Yo of Cub Security. His body was found inside a safe. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard.
There's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal.
Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead.
Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning.
Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out?
Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Hey Nick, now's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of Cub Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, company basically sends security teams out to the buildings to guard them. This Bullard must have had a chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work.
Oh, and?
I can't, how do I pronounce work in that accent? Doing a lot of work. I don't know. And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too! I just love money! I can't ever get enough! Please stop leaning towards me like that. You aren't getting my wallet.
Anyway, looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already.
Apparently, he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
It's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, KP Security used to head security operations against Mass Star to Mass.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive.
So it really was Buller who sent Ron the blackmailer, huh?
Well, I guess we talk to Ron now. Oh yeah, you didn't look.
Yeah, we gotta check the room. This must be the CO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I thought it would. Hey, it looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel it, just like a CO. Hey, you! Whip me up a cup of some nice expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know.
Tonight a bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. I can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. One of the shelves are controlled by a special panel. Guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? I fill up bunches of files. Yeah, files with data about security jobs they were hard to handle. Maybe get a night's reading. You got insomnia. Maybe something a bit more exciting, like UFOs or something.
I got insomnia from the Wii withdrawal. I couldn't sleep until 6 AM last night.
Oof.
I woke up at like 11.
Oh, hopefully you'll get a bit more sleep tonight.
I don't know about that. We'll see.
Check out this big, thick binder here. Give the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Your file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard in the eyes. Ah! What did you find out, Nick? This file. I'm not in security operations or anything. Each file is all about Mask Pentacle DeMasque. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? Well, incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Emanon, $100,000. Like a list of all the treasures that Mask Pentacle DeMasque stole. And $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. Maybe I better secretly make a copy of this list. Kane's list, found on a table at the crime scene. Tier of Amon Jewel, $100,000. Crown of Bangora artifact, $150,000. Left Hand of Hades sculpture, $240,000. Portrait of Megina painting, $500,000.
Portrait of Majula, $300. You seem on the very cheap side, huh? Tiger, do you know how the US currency works? That shit ain't yen.
Wow, look at that huge frame photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. Title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? This guy didn't get out enough, or he had really rotten luck with the weather. If he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Ooh, there's a button here! Let's see.
Hey, cut it out! Don't press that!
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway?
It's an emergency buzzer! It says right there on the panel!
You're right, it's written right there. Like, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. You could summon security up here.
Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime. Ooh, so when the CEO was attacked, you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. They said that the buzzer never went off that night.
Why would they not press the buzzer?
Didn't get a chance. Also, the couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know.
I better go talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. T office buzzer connected to the basement security on the guard office. No fingerprints on it. Ew. Think about it. I think I was laying in here all night.
Yeah. Well, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none.
Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah? And so? Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so.
Ho ho ho. I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready?
Okay, shoot.
Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal.
Yeah, and?
Everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Former security chief. Ryan, like, he was the chief? What?
I feel like at first we're like, oh, he's a security guard. No, he was the chief of security at a security company.
I love him.
This guy, this weak, fragile, pathetic, limp being, was the chief?
I don't know about limp.
Limp in the limbs. He was security chief? What? Rhonda Light? He was a security chief? Ron? So he knew how to open the safe on. Wait, so you're telling me they fired the chief of security and did not change the safe combination afterwards? Isn't that, like, procedure? That you change your passwords and such after people, like, leave?
Yeah, sorry for raining your parade there, pal.
I mean, unless, you know, the body opened it. This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? No, Maya. I don't think so. So you mean... Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean... the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can't you? Okay, I think that is all of the things that are in this room. I present things to him. Did a gumshoe? I got this right here. So about this.
Huh? What's that?
Hey, wait a minute, Maya. What's wrong? We copied the data without permission. Don't show it to him. He'll get mad at us.
So, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just my billfold.
That's a pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. What's a billfold?
I think it's what it's like a wallet.
Now I really want you to show it to me.
What happened to Creed's colors? I don't know what you're talking about. To the security room. Oh no.
Is that Larry's jacket?
That is Larry's jacket. October 13th, KB Security Goods Office.
This place looks like a dead fucking submarine.
We got snacks, we got a pudding, we got orange juice, chips, random glowing circles, a giant lever with a jacket on it.
How many nights would Larry last in Five Nights at Freddy's?
I don't think he'd make it through the day. Would Larry Butts hit on Toy Chica? Discourse Part 27, closed after 10,000 posts.
He would.
What part of that's problematic? The robot part or the animal part?
Is there an animal in Toy Chica?
Yeah, a chicken. They look like a chicken. They're a chicken.
I thought you were going to talk about the fact that there's a child's corpse inside of it.
No, Toy Chica doesn't contain a child's corpse in it.
Oh.
The other Chica has one. The toy ones are just faulty AI. But people want to fuck those ones too, so there is obviously issues there. Wow, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. You security guard. Oh, just remembered. Larry might be... Hey, Nick! What's up? So he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too.
Don't say my.
Hi, Larry. Here I was, working my fingers to the bone. And in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date, it's all good. No, it's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Blurred murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you?
Exactly, Lenore. Straight twinks, people, like, people think that, like, femboys have to always just get fucked by, like, big bears or whatever. It's like, no. They can... women, too.
Yeah. They can enjoy a good round of the Ringo Bingo, if you know what I mean. They can squanch that bingus. They can go Rizzler on that Jizzler, if you know what I mean. Skibbity. He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, it's about the murder case. Boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing my sweet little Maya. But then here's the different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. How was then and this is now?
Yeah, Astolfo is a true man.
I mean, like, they could be also bisexual, but also, like, Twink can enjoy the whimsin. Jaden, I would like to point out, I believe I've seen, incidentally seen, smut of nearly every FNAF character? Of animatronic, at least? Including the serial killer? Okay, let's examine this room. Hey Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right! Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure! I was told to never, ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So why is your jacket hanging on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, then that's what they call an accident. Doesn't that the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey Larry, what are they? Did you just say Yeah, man. It's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were saying a decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyways?
Pull the lever, Maya. Pull the lever, Crunk.
Something is written on this poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments. Oh, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Number 4, salute thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag, Head Supervisor. Oh no. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you'll come face to face with a real genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately she is on vacation, and that's why I'm so relaxed right now. That makes me relaxed too, actually. That's my partner seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird little lady. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Still works fine, more or less. Well, I know how to build them, I guess.
I hate how Larry has like the best song in the whole game.
That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, that's a nice vibe. I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Well, it's equipment. Must be hard to operate. No biggie. There's an instruction manual somewhere in this room.
I'm gonna be right back.
Somewhere? Okay.
Keep going.
Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, I guess I started calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what a security measure called teamwork. Even Maya and Pearls could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I just got an achievement. Smells like old bag. Investigate everything with even a whiff of old bag. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building. Everywhere. It's my job to keep steady eye on them. All of them. It wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. You do watch regular TV on these too? If anyone sit here and just watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. I'm a professional investigator. It's a professional investigation, alright? Good info. So what's this good info you're talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I just can't give away information for free. What's a bribe? Professionals were more, I don't know, honest? You talked to him, Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This skin's got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Rhonda Light was an employee here.
What did I miss? Last thing I saw was they mentioned an instruction manual.
Yeah. They said there's an instruction manual somewhere. We pointed out, like, what do you mean, somewhere? What are we gonna do in an emergency? And he said, I will go calmly look for the instruction manual, and my superior will calmly look for her reading glasses. It's called teamwork. And then I got an achievement called Smells Like Old Bag for investigating everything that even has a whiff of old bag. Also, we found out that they cannot get television on these screens. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Rhonda Light was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know it was a small company, but I think it was pretty awful. Guess he must have done something that it had to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up a hot chick or something? No, not just, you know. Security guard. So what's it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep up my eye on those monitors. All the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. If I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? Security teams for the company. They're supposedly the best in the business. but I'm no amateur either. So if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. In other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. Now the crime. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. You know it's part-time, and you are dumb. You're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me! That's not fair, Nick! Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is, you were here that night, right? Oh no, I knew something smelled bad. And it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm gonna have to break his psych locks after all. The night of the crime.
You ever just try to eat healthy, but then you keep being given donuts?
I did not hear you. What'd you say?
You ever just try to eat healthy, but then you keep being given donuts?
That's just the life right there. I mean, donuts are good, Mako. I don't know why you would complain about donuts.
They're not my favorite pastry, honestly. I like muffins better. And also just like, a donut is like an entire meal and a dessert in one, you know? It's like, it's too much. It's like most of a meal, at least.
I disagree. I could eat multiple donuts.
I mean, I could do that if I really wanted to, but I would gain like a whole pound. I would gain more weight than the donut weighs.
I mean, I suppose it makes sense. That's not how that works, but I suppose it makes sense. Okay. I'm not gonna be working hard like you were supposed to.
Well, I am still eating this one, Jade.
What? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? But that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never! I didn't sneak out! I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow! Now that's confidence.
It's just white icing and some sprinkles on it. Nothing fancy.
Was that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Evidence I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? This that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened.
Do you think it could be the... Well, the button probably wasn't even pressed, right?
Yeah, but imagine if he did press the button, Larry wouldn't have been here to hear it if he wasn't here.
It said there were no fingerprints on the button or the safe. Do we know whether or not the CEO was wearing gloves?
The CEO was explicitly not wearing gloves. They found this at the time of the crime, which means that they could not have been in the office because they wouldn't have dropped it in this office.
Yeah.
This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You expect me to remember every little thing that happens? Well, I do expect to remember something that happened just yesterday. On the clock? In the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Oh! Yeah, but something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murder might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. I have a feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of that. Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Because that was the time that this was used. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. And I can't show the record just to anyone you know. That keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I don't know that! Any kind of request for info like that's supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was open with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m. at the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Ooh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Unlock successful. The cred of the Nime. Ooh, I knew it! It's all my fault! It's my fault because the boss was killed! My fault! Larry. There was nothing I could do! I have important issues to deal with too, man! What happened that night anyway? Ah, my Donna happened! Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called in and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend! It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching, isn't that right, Maya? What?
What?
Yeah? So, is that why you left the security guard office? Oh, I'm sorry! It's all my fault! How can I ever make it up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything? Just Nick? I'll do whatever I have to make up for it! I swear I will! Go! Mary. Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Okay. That's not necessary, Nick. You didn't have to threaten me. I'll tell you what I know. You know, there's stuff to tell, but I'm really sorry what happened. Wow, I've never seen Larry look so serious. I actually believed him. Yeah, he's like a totally different person. In that case, maybe you and I should get reacquainted. This is one of the Crane's greatest treasures. I just have zero interest in all this old junky stuff, but now that I'm a new person, well, I can kind of see the appeal. Hey, I got it! Why don't I go visit one of those musty old temples next time? I think I could actually learn to like this new Larry. I can't believe we broke Larry down so much that he has a new personality now. He is no longer going to hit on minors. Yeah, but he still hasn't told us anything useful. Listen carefully, okay, Nick? I know you don't think much of me as a person, but I'm no thief. I would never wear a goofy getup like that. Nobody ever accused you of being a thief. It's too much work for me. Making plans, writing calling cards, etc., etc. Why don't I just pull a dine and dash at a burger joint? Burgers? I love burgers, too. Really? Well, how about it? Want to go to a burger date tonight? At least pay for the food, because I'm not defending you again. I think you know how much I want to help you guys, but I really don't know what to say about that. What is it, Nick? Just that he seems so, I don't know, pleasant? So what about this? Huh? Hey, you shouldn't have! A love letter from me?! No, sorry. This is a blackmail letter. What?! How do you know about that much?! What did you do, Larry? You rebuilt the butts. We have reinvented the butts from the ground up, Mako. Is Mako even here?
Yeah, just snacking.
Oh, you haven't been commenting on anything about the rebuild of the butts.
I'm snacking.
Well, you are lacking, is what you are, so... Huh? How much is Alexis demanding this time?! What? Who is this Alexis? Didn't we show him this letter yesterday too? Pretty sure we did. Larry, are you being blackmailed? Do you need to talk to somebody? Ah, that's the wallet I found! You found it when you snuck out of work to get socked in the kisser, right? I didn't sneak out of work to get socked in the kisser. If only I'd been more responsible at work. Might have spotted the murderer on the monitor like I was supposed to. Larry, you really do feel bad, don't you? Yeah, well... maybe it's all for the best. It's brought Destiny and I closer together. Just like they say, every cloud has a silver lining. You gotta see that old water glass is half full, am I right? Now he's starting to sound like the Larry I know. Don't forget, Nick, half full. So, was this the card that was used by the culprit that night? Well, going on the serial number, then yeah. This card was used to open the CEO's office door at 1 o'clock in the morning. Klein had this card, right? Then it's a no-brainer. He's the killer, man.
There is an ant boy crawling around on my screen. He is going in circles and circles.
Does he remember where he's going?
I don't see any spirals any around.
The buzzer in the CEO's office is direct connected to the strom, right? That's right! It's my heart is connected to yours, Maya.
What do boy ants even do when they're not having sex?
They're best. Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. Bro's come running to your rescue. Like the professional guard I am.
It's not a death spiral, it's more like one of those chaos theory kind of like round and round, but in different pattern thingies that he's doing.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Boy ants die after sex? Is that true? I've never heard that.
Thanks, I try. Ants, 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 ants. Do you think you'll tell us more about the buzzer now? Yes.
No offense,
please.
Tiger, I do
Just
not
tell
trust
us.
you.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wow. You're 26 years old, right? You think it's about time you took a long, hard look at your life? Not sure. The only time you could really screw up and hope to recover from is when you're young. Huh? Well, I guess so. Naturally, I'm not talking about you, Maya. You're already perfect. It's hard to imagine Larry not screwing up at any age. I need to fill up a water real quick. I'm thirsty.
Okay. What do I say? I don't know, I'll entertain you guys with the sounds of me reaching into this bag of goldfish. I have eaten the goldfish. Man, I'm terrible at filling time.
I return. What are people talking about?
Nothing really.
Okay. Hey, I remember it. It's Maya's big sister. Wow, I really do remember. Yeah, who could forget? Oh, gorgeous sisters. Hubba hubba. Gorgeous. Yeah, that's right. When you can Larry, then I was alive. Wow, you got even cuter than last time I saw you. Oh, really? You know, it's totally different than 2 years ago, don't you think? Seeing her makes me remember how important it is to stay young at heart. Even when you grow up, you gotta get the part of your heart that's still pure. So right about that. I'm impressed that you can still think like that, Larry. After all, you went through some pretty tough times as a kid. Huh? I did? Something tells me it's more about self-induced amnesia than having a pure heart. Has Larry been, like, doing Freon or something? It would explain a lot.
Raiding the fucking local churches for their air conditioner units.
Creed, is Mako best chatter? Mako is not a chatter. Mako never shows up in my stream chat unless it's a drawing stream. I'm sorry, Nick. I swear I want to change my ways. The thing is, I just don't have any interest in men. This guy really needs to get his mind out of the gutter. You show him a picture of...
I love how he's like, I'm trying to change my ways. I tried to be gay, but I couldn't.
Harry, you're stereotypical guy, alright. Oh, this guy? The detective? He was here before, drilling me with a ton of questions. Really? Like, what did he ask? Let's see. I can't remember. Huh? Well, you know, just a bunch of boring stuff. Or Detective Gumshoe. Definitely some awesome lady, alright. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. A long time, huh? Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Maya.
Honestly, Larry has definitely huffed something at some point in his life. Like, maybe he didn't make a habit out of it, but, I don't know, glue in grade school, or maybe, like...
I think somebody should, like, check his house for gas leaks.
Or, like, empty containers of gasoline just, like, strewn around his bedroom.
He needs it in case of emergencies.
Wait, I just realized empty would imply he's been drinking it.
Can you prove he hasn't? Look at that face and tell me he's not drinking gasoline. I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore.
God, I listened to a story of someone who huffed gasoline and she, like, accidentally gulped it one time because she was so fucked up off of it. And it didn't go to the hospital.
I mean, it's organic. It's made out of dinosaurs. So it's effectively like a liquid dino nuggie. Nature, life finds a way. Nature, life finds a way, Mako. Whoa! Who is this? Come on, man! Don't hold out at me! Forget about it. You don't need to know, and I'm not telling you. Hey now! You're an all-star! Thought we were pals! Got a major thing where girls with black silver shirts and glasses. How do you know that? Yeah, an orange-colored melon pad really is my cool. Spinning this up. You can't really know Adrian, can you? Okay. I'm 25 now. It's got some. It's about time I started giving some serious thought to my life. Good. That's the way to be. What exactly are you thinking about, though? Well, you know, my future, my dreams. Harry, when exactly does this future of yours start? A man's life begins at 30. That's my theory, anyway.
I'm hoping my life begins at 30, but it still hasn't really started much yet.
I figure I got another 5 years of guilt-free screw-ups before I have to buckle down. That's respectable, Larry. I'm not gonna fault you for that one.
Larry kind of reminds me of Teru from Danganronpa a little bit, in that, like, he is horrible, but there's also some things about him that you have to respect. Yeah, like, you gotta admire the dedication. Also, Liquid Dynamite. I want Liquid Dynamite. I figure I got... Larry, I think... Forget it, we're just gonna have the nice long talk next time. Be right back, 1 sec.
And for the record, chat, there is no hard and fast time that you should be starting your life at. Some people don't start their, like, dreams and whatnot till they're 30. Some people don't start till they're 40. Some people start when they're 12. It's just... There's a lot of things about circumstance, education, like accessibility for things that kind of get in the way. Life's complicated like that. It's different for everybody. We're not all playing the same game, you know? You're getting into VA work at 85. What are you gonna do? A TF2 VA? CEO for company. He's a pretty good guy. Huh? Really? Yeah, you bet. You know how I'm not very good at working hard, right? Yeah, I kinda noticed. Well, guess what the boss said to me about that? I didn't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay. Welcome back. Also, there's two people in chat I did not immediately recognize. Fascinating control room. Yeah, it is a weird looking control room, but you know, making it sci-fi.
They're both named Crit.
Ron FT for the win.
We're getting random crits in chat.
What is this? I can't make two Team Fortress 2 references in like the span of 2 minutes. I see. He had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building. So in order to pay the lowest wage possible, he went to the bottom of the barrel. To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. When I grew up to be a CEO, I want to be just like him. A corpse. And don't worry, Nick, I promise I'll hire you for security. No.
Did he say anything about Godot?
No. I actually pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Because the CEO's already dead, dumbass! Then what the hell do you want me to do?
Wait, I missed the last line. Did you say he did hear the buzzer?
Yeah, he heard the buzzer and just didn't go. And so that's why I joked, the CEO's already dead, why the hell would I go? Whoever's pressing it's not the CEO, and therefore it's not my fucking job! Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement, and CEO office is on the 1st floor. I thought it'd be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did! I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please? Oh, okay. Just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry can make a mistake like that. Whoa! What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake! God damn it, Larry. This is the updated autopsy report all over again. Huh? But how? It can't be! It's impossible! Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once, in the morning, around 1 a.m. Ah. 1 a.m.? But that's when the murder happened! Really? Are you serious? That's terrible! It can't be! That's a record. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. on October 12th in the CEO's office.
Well, Mr. CEO, you get what you pay for.
Yeah, it is funny that the security company cheaped out on their own security.
Alright, this is a security company.
Yeah, but they don't want to be scrutinized. That's like, that would be like a police station wanting to have a DA. I guess I've really made it reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? What are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? No, nothing at all. Ringo Bingo! Why are you saying sorry? This guy reflects as much about as a piece of black carpeting.
Like, I know we were supposed to play Elden Ring today on your stream technically, but I didn't really expect us to, because I know you've been seriously struggling with sleep, and it's not your fault.
Yeah, not a worry at all. Everything went fine.
Yeah, is everything okay, Ringtail?
Be taking care of everything in front of me. Still haven't given up. You treasure crane to exhibit. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear you say that. The treasure exhibit is the only feature of the mind. To the detention center. October 13th. Detention center. Visitors room.
Twink time.
Ah, Mr. Wright.
Fucking love this guy. Mr. Delight. Did they finish their interrogation?
Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore.
Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you?
Well, you see...
On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from the Lordly Tyler department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned you to the KB security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it.
Okay.
I like his theme. Let's come on, it's the visitor's room. He's pretty nervous. Staying near someone who went from thief to murderer overnight. Smile, you're in candy camera. Mask, Pentacle DeMasque. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Mask, Pentacle DeMasque?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
Yes. That was a quick response. Lenoir will never get tired of the implication that no matter how hard he tries, he has no interest in men, implies that he's tried to be gay multiple times. I mean, fair? Some people just want to risk it. Like, it's hard to tell if it was just bad chemistry with the first attempt. I'm pretty sure that everyone has somebody they'd be gay for, I think.
I don't know about that. I mean, some people... Well, okay. I was gonna say, like, some men will just never be into penises, but maybe if it's a trans man.
Yeah, there are many an option. Then the options grow ever more wide as time goes on. As the...
Earth?
Yeah?
Earth is a machine that creates diversity.
Yeah. It's based. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
To the clone. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Of course not. After all, you were at KB security at the time. The person who dressed up as Mask Pentacle DeMasque in this photo... It's gotta be Detective Atney.
Like, I'm wondering if we're just ignoring the, like... Is his nose canonical? Because his nose would not actually fit in that mask.
No, it just pointed upwards. It's really, really soft. It squishes in. So, that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KV Security, right?
Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
Please? You did not need to say that. I was really hoping you were going to continue saying you did not, in fact, go there. Stop implicating yourself in every crime you could possibly think of.
Well, we gotta know the truth. If he really is innocent,
I know, but like, dude, that does fuck with the other theory I had. But if he states that he did in fact go there, that's an issue.
I mean, it's not the first time he would have lied, though, so I don't know. I don't know why he would lie about this, though.
Alright, what happened next? I killed the CEO.
Yeah, this twink is heading toward a different kind of twink death.
It's like he has like he just has like a guilt complex where he has to be the person who's done things wrong. He just instantly blames it. It's like having a guilty conscience of blaming yourself, but for blaming yourself for literally every crime that transpires. He caused the Hindenburg disaster. Rhonda Light did 9/11.
Well, I used to work there, so I know where the CEO's office was.
I mean, you didn't just used to work there, you were chief security officer.
I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door.
Probably when he dropped his wallet. Yeah, reverse survivor's guilt.
When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there.
Someone?
That was Luke. Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam!
Oh no, we're gonna prove that Luke Atme was at the KB Security at the same time! Meaning Ron and Luke were both at KB Security, so who the fuck was at the art exhibit?
It might actually be that Desiree is actually DeMasque.
I stand by that Desiree has been this entire time the mask to mask. Like, there's a non-zero chance that that she uses the plans and whatnot that that Ron comes up with, believing himself to be DeMasque, because they're probably good plans of some sort, but she is the one who actually goes and commits crimes. Because it would explain why the stuff is in the apartment, why she is so absolutely certain that Ron is neither the thief nor the killer. Like, she laughs in the face of danger and all that. Was it Kane Bullard that hit you?
Wait a minute. If you're mask to mask and I'm mask to mask, then who's robbing the exhibit?
Exactly! You can't
I like your description. You're DeMasque, I'm DeMasque. Are there any other DeMasques I should know about?
Meow.
I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned.
Because this means that at the exhibit, Atme claimed he was struck in the head by Ron as the mask, and now Ron is claiming he was struck in the head by Atme at KB Security. Both of their alibis rely on the other person saying that they're on the other place.
When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless.
Somebody's stopping me smoking the track! Mako, can you please say in the Ron voice, "Somebody stop me, I'm smoking the track"?
Somebody stop me, I'm smoking this track.
Thank you.
The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself.
I really don't like it. His face reminds me of, like, the ugly bastard fetish.
I don't like his sideburn.
It's not good.
Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. Wait.
Did you stuff a body into a safe, Ron?
Is
Go
he-
on.
Did he? Yeah.
What?
I'm on the same page as you are.
So that's why you put it in the safe.
What? Yes, that's right. What?
Why? Why would you do that? You're the chief. You were the chief of security. Why aren't you smarter than this? Don't you know not to do that? Press the alarm button. Call the cops. You were there to pay a blackmail, right?
I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay, and what did you do after that?
Are we not gonna ask him why the fuck he did that?
I mean, you don't just want to leave the body lying there on the ground.
Wait, why would you, why would... Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
I see. Nick. All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kinda sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Why you were fired?
We're just not gonna ask him why he stuffed the corpse in the safe. That's just not gonna be a thing that we acknowledge at all.
I mean, he said that he did it.
I guess it'll come up in court.
Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security?
How did you... I'm begging you! Please don't tell Dusty, please!
Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet.
Oh, thank goodness. No. But I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime, just find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from her anyway?
Tessie would despise me if she ever found out that I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over.
Not only that, why did you become a thief in the first place?
Because Dusty spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought, anyway.
So he became Mask Pinnacle to Mask for Desiree, huh?
This is like, he's basically Walter White. Except instead of paying for his own cancer, he's paying for his wife's, women be shopping habit.
Women be shopping. What do you think about this?
I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. It's just that the thing is, I don't really know if I can say when we're young.
I didn't really catch that. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything.
That's kind of strange.
What is?
Up until now, Masks I DeMasque has gone after famous works of art or treasures.
Why are you saying it as if Master Automatic isn't you?
Why did he suddenly decide to steal this plain-looking urn that nobody would want? I'm so confused.
You make it sound like you had nothing to do with the theft.
Well, it wasn't me that chose to steal this urn.
Tell her, did you send this?
No. That is... I don't know anything about that.
I'm glad that now that we have proven that they were not involved in this one, that they are a bit more helpful.
I mean, I had other plans for that night already.
It's true. You did get that blackmail letter after all. What Detective Happy? Could he be the one that sent it? Looks that way. Can't think of anyone else.
Yeah, that night, because of the letter, I had no choice but to go to KB Security. Wow, this is cool. I'm really into this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah? It's one of our most valuable treasures.
If I ever get out of here... me and Dusty will go to Lordly Taylor to check out the whole Treasures of Kurain exhibit.
That from a person purporting to be a thief who steals valuable treasures? Not the most comforting thing, but still appreciated. Okay, I guess. Just promise me you won't steal anything, okay?
Oh, don't worry. We'd be going when I'm not on the job as Mask Star DeMasque.
Well, that's reassuring. He's a nice guy. He wouldn't steal without, like, you know... He wouldn't steal from friends. We're getting him proved innocent, so... This photo. This has got to be the real Masked Sparkle DeMasque.
I'm sure it is. I know Mask Star Mask when I see him.
But he's missing his Blankus. Yes, but this isn't you, right, Mr. Delight?
Well, no. I was at KB Security then.
Okay, there is one of the alternative possible theories here, and that is that multiple people are knowingly Mask Star DeMasque. Like, it's not a singular person, it's a group that are working together as co-conspirators.
Or maybe not even co-conspirators, they're just like all using the same identity to help keep themselves hidden, I don't know. Possibly,
but like, it would explain why like Ron, Atme, and possibly Desiree are all Mask Star DeMasque in different ways, and are all covering for each other more or less to like things. Because like, as long as Atme's the only detective, they can get everything wrong, and they're able to like make sure that he's not found. Ron seems to be whoever comes up with all of the actual like plans and ways of like the getaways and all that kind of such. And I assume like Desiree might be the person who actually does the stealing part, because she seems the most physically active and most in the thrill of danger and whatnot. And so they all, in their own way, do part of being Mask Star DeMasque, which would explain why, despite him being a part of this, is confused why they would steal this vase when this vase isn't valuable. The person who is Mask Star DeMasque should have stolen something more valuable. Why did they steal this? Is probably what they're thinking. Like,
I really love this face of his.
Oh yeah, it's adorable. This is like one of the most kissable characters this game has presented to us. Mimic is only spelled with one M. Well, I guess it's spelled with two M's, but you know what I mean. Isn't it? M-I-M-I-C-K-I-N-G?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he's so unsure, because it's like, yes, he did it, but yes, Mask is him, but also not him because he was the one who's at KB Security. So it's both the real one's there, but also the real one's not there. It's confusing. So then, I guess it really is Detective Atme after all. I just really hope he is a Phantom Thief. So, was this blackmail letter written by the Keep Security CEO, Kane Bullard?
I think so. Probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a keycard.
The question is, why would the CEO know about your true identity, quote-unquote? Letter sent to me at KB Security. There's no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then. I mean, anyone who... No. No, in fact. Things got mildly more confusing in my head just now. remember why we decided to check the envelope in the first place. Because we decided to not look at it until Detective Atme mentioned that we should take a look at the green envelope inside of his house, and that would explain everything. That would give us like insight. Why did Luke Atme know about that? Like Luke Atme would go to that place with all of these freaking things related to DeMasque and not think about the and only think about the envelope being a weird thing. And like the fact that that silhouette implies Atme was there, I think Atme intentionally sent this letter himself to Ron's house to get Ron to go to the CEO's office so that he can knock Ron out and frame Ron for the murder of the thing.
I was alluding partially to something like that earlier.
Meanwhile, the crime across town, in a sense, gives him an alibi, whether or not they decide that he is or is not the criminal, because they've
Which
proven
would be why he admitted to it.
Yeah, like if he gets away with it over there, then it proves that he was guarding it all night. If he doesn't, it proves that he stole it, which means that he couldn't have been there.
Yeah.
The thing that we thought was happening the other direction is happening in the opposite direction. Who knew?
Lenore, his wife is like conventionally attractive by, women's standards. He is unconventionally attractive by male standards, and that's why I think he is more attractive, because like men have to put more work into looking pretty,
Yeah. You want to tug on the tassels.
I was at KB Security at around 1 o'clock that night. I took out my wallet to open the door with a key card.
Is that when you dropped it?
I'm sorry. I should have told you the truth earlier.
What are you still doing with this key card anyway? Didn't you return it when you left your job at KB Security again?
Of course I returned it. Don't be silly. But it got sent back to me along with the blackmail letter.
Exactly what I said. With the blackmail letter? Depending on when he received that letter, like it would imply that if Atme did send the letter, Atme had access to the CEO key card, which would make some sense.
Ron is not a very pretty man. Why are you saying he's not pretty, but like in Scottish? Okay.
Oh yeah, Ron's adorable. I feel like his hair probably looks nicer if fixed up in a different way. But overall, extremely cute face and bod.
His hair is alright. It's like the cinnamon bun.
Yes, I know. Just nothing I'm used to seeing.
Yes, it is. It said, use this to enter the CEO's office. Oh, I didn't know Mask Star DeMasque had become so famous.
Yeah, I actually bought this publicity photo.
Really? Well, I'd be happy to sign it if you like. I'll even add behind the bars.
Yes, please, please! Looks like Ron has totally forgot about what happened at the trial today. That he was declared not guilty of being a Pentacle DeMasque. That's cute, getting an autograph from a criminal. That's nifty.
Yes, his hair is definitely odd and unconventional and a little weird, but like I think he makes it work. It's a statement, and
yeah, it's iconic. Why don't you have a comment on this? Now that you have like more information, couldn't you give us info on why this is missing, and also the fact that you're not wearing it? Like, the number of possible, like, things going on is, like, increasing by the minute. Because there is a technical third possibility, maybe? Do you want the wild card third option? Okay, so Luke Atme has decided to kill the CEO and wants to take out Ron because Ron seemed to have been involved in the first case of Mask DeMasque in some way. So they have some information or knowledge. He sends the blackmail letter over to the household to try to get Ron to go to KB Security. Ron doesn't go to KB Security because Desi goes to KB Security instead. She still gets knocked out, but she's the one who goes there to try to deal with the situation. Because, meanwhile, Ron is in fact stealing the urn.
I don't know.
It's unlikely, but that is the third option, that in fact, he is the one who's over there.
But it definitely seems like Luke was probably the murderer.
Yeah,
and
Luke is probably the involved in both sides, but it would still not explain why. It would not explain what's going on in the right side situation. Is this you?
Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail.
But Mask sparkled a mask. He must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Mask Star DeMasque costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh?
Wow,
Yes, it is, huh?
awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo. This is you, Mr. Delight?
That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself.
Nice and easy to figure out. Even pros could see through that in a heartbeat. Number 8. Garden photo is Ron Delight.
Alright, I guess it's him. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He surely deserves the title of Ace Detective.
I don't think he deserves the title of detective or ace, really. Detective Atme found this masked pentacle DeMasque disguise. That's interesting. Well, that would imply that he has access to a version of the disguise.
Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him.
So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume.
That's certainly time-consuming, huh?
Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I had received the first of the blackmail letters.
Blackmail letters? Got them starting when? Tell me more! Now!
Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up.
This list, we found in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard.
Well, we got new music on. Hey, this is a list of all the things Mask Star DeMasque stole.
And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items?
The numbers seem a little low to me. I guess the chat number from earlier was right. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that.
I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard.
That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it, it makes a terrible racket.
Sorry, I just love making a lot of noise.
Does this buzzer have something to do with the case?
Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it or anything else for that matter. The buzzer went off just once around the time that Bullard was killed.
Oh! But that's scary.
Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't.
Why am I not surprised by how clueless he is anymore? That is a good question. If the alarm did go off around the time that, the murder occurred, wouldn't he have heard it?
Yeah. A great lawyer and so young. You really are an inspiration. I bet you make lots and lots of money, don't you?
That doesn't sound right coming from a thief, if you know what I mean. Do not rob us, we do not have money.
I'm sorry. I suppose you could say I'm nothing but a terrible lawyer.
Why do you say that?
This is the first time I ever had to actually face a victim of one of my crimes.
He's talking about the sacred urn. Well, we proved that he didn't take that. Yeah, but I thought that you weren't the one who stole my urn.
That's true about the urn, I guess. Maybe I should give up this life of crime and try to become a professional cowboy player.
That's a very specific career change! Security guard into thief into professional cowbell player.
Man, I don't know if he could handle a cowbell. I think he's more of a triangle guy.
Give him the old electric triangle.
I'm ashamed to admit it. But sometimes I wonder if I'm really cut out to be a thief.
Well, isn't that obvious? Doesn't suit you at all.
I knew it. I guess I'm not the only one who came to that conclusion.
I fully disagree with Maya and Phoenix. You do a great job being a thief. Do whatever you want. You rock the outfit.
This is the detective that was in charge of the DeMasque investigations. He was so happy when I surrendered yesterday that he actually shed tears of joy.
If he does get the cowbell, cow or cowboy outfit? It's an interesting question. Anyways, I was gonna steal Maya's burger funds. What? Gumshoe cried? Really? Was it a single manly tear, or did he really let loose and sob?
I sobbed. I started weeping myself, too. It was truly infectious. A truly moving moment, if I do say so myself.
The only thing this guy's good at... Don't say that, Jay. That implies... Using Rob implies it's as bad implications there, buddy. You could say take. Take is an entirely valid word for it. That's the one people use. Don't say Rob. That must have been one heck of a beautiful scene.
My bad shot.
If beauty's in the eye of the beholder, I'm convinced that these two are blind. What the fuck are you on, Phoenix?
Wait, I kind of missed the last two lines. Hang on, I'm looking at the stream. If it'll load... Hello? Why is the stream not working for me?
Not sure.
Oh, there it goes.
No, they're talking about the fact that they were crying. He's not calling him ugly. Maya said that the men crying was beautiful, and Phoenix was like, no, that's gay. Once I decided to become a thief, I started studying like crazy.
Studying? Like what? Petty Larceny 101? The history of pilfering?
No, but I watched a lot of movies and read a lot of novels about great thieves.
Oh, fair. Oh yeah, I admire you for doing your homework if for nothing else.
All the great ones had their own trademarks. Flashy costumes, calling cards. Unique laughs and catchy slogans like, "Farewell, my friends." I figured I needed to do a good job with that if I was going to make a splash.
I guess you really can't say goofy stuff like that unless you're a master thief. Farewell, or we shall meet again. You know, hokey stuff like that.
He's an ace detective, alright. He's been hot on my trail ever since the first heist.
Yes, but he made a pretty stunning confession in court today. It was me all along. I'm Mask Sparkle the Mask.
I don't know what to say. I guess he's just delusional.
Really? That's exactly what your wife said about you. When are we gonna learn that all 5 thefts were done by 5 different people?
Jessie, she really has a thing against criminals.
Do you have any idea why that is, Mr. Delight?
Well, if you want to know the details, you'll have to ask her. But the thing is, after I lost my job at KB Security, I needed to earn money to keep Desi satisfied. Lots of money. But I just couldn't seem to find a good job. That's why I wound up becoming the thing that Desi hates most. A thief.
Not even knowing coworkers.
Isn't he great? I wish I could be half as cool as him. Besides, he's the only one that really believed me when I said I was the thief.
Hey, hang on a second. This is the guy that had you arrested for murder.
Well, I still don't think that makes him a bad person.
Fair. What level do you see in that Coffee Grace prosecutor?
He's hot. Mr. Bullard, my old boss. So sad.
Have any idea what might have happened? Was there anyone that might have wanted him dead?
Oh yeah, sure. Mr. Bullard was the type of guy who made lots of enemies. He did lots of threatening things to people.
Wait, do you mean he scared people or that he threatened them with blackmail?
Well, I guess they're kind of the same, right?
Blackmail letter. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got?
No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location.
So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Eminon heist. The first letter, it said, "I know you did it."
So, someone found out about your true identity just like that?
That's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, he went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal.
Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up?
Oh, don't worry. If I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000.
No one said anything about me being worried, you know. Wait. So, he was being blackmailed. And he... So he took the jewel, and he gave it he got the blackmailer. Was like, hey, give money, and then give it to this random safe deposit box. And they put it in, and they send it, and then he ended up getting $10,000? Where? Why? How?
That's a good question. Oh yeah, I was trying to think of what this version of you reminded me of. It does look like those old iPod commercials. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail.
Plans? Heist plans. What are these plans you're talking about?
They're instructions on how to steal a crown, a painting, or some other rare treasure.
I see.
They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. That sounds like a thing Luke Atme would know how to do.
Yeah. The one who planned the heist wasn't you?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. My dude, you are a pawn.
It sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. Yeah, dude, you were being given plans to steal things because you wanted to steal things, and then when you stole them, you got blackmailed into giving the things you stole away! What the hell, dude? Well, Light was Pentacle DeMasque after all, but someone else is behind the theft. Someone who planned them all out in detail.
All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail.
Why were you getting paid from doing this? I mean, I guess.
Well, I don't know.
Like, I can see some logic in it if you don't bleed your cash cow all the way. So like if Ron is doing these crimes and getting these things and is succeeding at the plans and willingly doing them and giving the paying the blackmail, you don't want them to not be able to afford to continue doing that. They need to have some level of income. And so giving them a small amount of money that keeps them afloat while taking the vast amount of the profit themselves would make some level of sense. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? So you went after the Sacred Urn because of one of those plans too?
Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal.
Mr. Delight, everything you just told me the truth?
Yes. But please don't tell Desi, okay?
Honest this me, from DeMasque's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by Blackmail's letters. Well, before I go, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yes? But please don't hurt me.
There's a glass wall between us, and also there's a guard in there. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him?
Yes, of course. I could never... I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right?
Oh, so he did think of that. Okay.
Yeah, that was what I said a while ago.
Yeah, but I thought it was just because he was, like, deluded about it. But no, he apparently did think that part out and gave himself an alibi by claiming to be the thief. I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. Guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word. Pesky Maya! Hey, Pearly! I'm back! And better than ever! Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time? Ron Delight, this is a 9-year-old child. The sacred urn, Mr. Pesky... I took it back to Great Village to have it examined.
She has tiny teeth. You ever notice that?
No, I did not notice that, Mako.
I just looked at the way, like, her teeth curve, and it's like the width of her jaw. It doesn't match her jaw at all.
I will check. And what'd you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Oh, that's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? Gotta find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Lawyer. We've gotta find out how they got there. Okay. We'll find out how they got there.
Please don't forget about me.
Don't you forget about me. Don't. Found in Atmy's office, covered in pink splotches, but it's the genuine article.
I just realized I don't know any other words to that song. I don't even know how the rest of it goes.
Shalite, are you absolutely sure about this testimony? You stole the treasures as you were directed by a series of blackmail letters.
Yes, and I got money for them in return. It seemed like a good deal.
It doesn't look like he's lying. How do you explain Detective Atmy's crazy confession?
Alibi.
Yeah, it makes sense that he would suddenly also admit to being there because it would give him an alibi.
And it's also like, he looked nervous while he was admitting it, but he was also like pretending to be like, yes, it was me all along, ha 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 ha, I fooled you all.
It turns out that neither of the two people claiming to be the thief there were the thief there.
That's kind of strange.
What is?
Up until now, Mask Star DeMasque has gone after famous works of art. Why did he suddenly decide to steal this plain-looking urn that nobody would want?
Make it sound like it had nothing to do with the theft.
Well, it wasn't me that chose to steal. Oh, wait, we already did that.
Yeah. Oh, because it just goes over there. Okay, nice talking to you.
Wait, what did you know? Wait, was there a Magatom on someone?
Yes? Who?
Samus lady. Adrian.
So happy that you got your sacred urn back. Well, I have you to thank for that, Miss Delight. And I'm sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for? Because I mistakenly blamed your husband for taking it. Huh! I told you, didn't I? My Ronnie could never do such a thing.
I just realized this song is basically just theme of girl in this game. Like, they only use this song when there's a girl on screen. It doesn't matter what her personality is, it's just when there's a girl.
Yeah, it's the girl song. For girls.
It is very girly.
Oh, I know him! This is Ronnie's boss, the CEO guy. Well, now he's an ex-boss. Someone killed him last night. Naturally, I know that. He was a pretty sly man, let me tell you. Oh, really? You bet he was. He made Ronnie chief of one of the security teams. But that was just so that he could work him like a slave. Did Mr. Light ever have a problem with Mr. Blurred himself? If he did, you think she'd ever tell you about it? Well, Ronnie's the type to complain about that kind of thing. I tried to get him to talk to me about work, but he never would.
I still got no idea why Matt started a man to go after a broken old pot. Like, I mean, this tasteful old family heirloom.
Good point. I'd go after a worthless piece of junk like... I mean, worthless in a good way. I mean, this is the first one they got. Adrian Andrews hired at me as security before the calling card even came. I wonder if that has anything to do with how things played out.
I forget if I mentioned this, but chat, my mouse is coming tomorrow, it says, so I might be able to play RimWorld either tomorrow or the day after.
It really made me reflect on the way I've been living. The only problem is, all this reflecting. Okay, yeah. Wait, let's say something. Does she have anything else to do with the building record? Okay, no. And we go back to the man ball, and then we go back down to the boogity bum bum boogity bum bum bum. 4:30 in Lorley Tail Basin Warehouse. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you.
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Okay, my tummy feel weird. Do you think it's because I ate a donut, Cheez-Its, a little bit of chocolate, and kombucha? Or does that not do that?
I mean, I wouldn't assume so. Maybe the kombucha, because it's a fermented food, but...
I have organisms inside me that weren't there before.
Yes. Vor. It's probably fine.
It's not vor when it's another animal. Oh, and also not even technically animals.
They are alive, though.
Well, actually, I was having this unexamined.
Oh, I see. And if we take another good look at this urn, you figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Because, Tiger, people on the internet just reference it anytime anyone eats anything.
Green is a very broad definition of vor. No, I do not have a broad definition of vor. I just have a very supported by evidence definition of vor.
I guess you can tell yourself that.
Look, the brazen bull of Phalaris is vor. Nick, let's look around one more time.
Yeah, it feels like the bacteria are like hitting my stomach with tiny little hammers.
How do I ban the streamer? This box, something about it is bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in.
We have... Oh wait, no?
It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. I know whether or not I've examined things because the cursor changes, Muck.
Well, yeah, sometimes it's the same even when it does change though, so...
I know.
Wasn't fair.
It's definitely the same colors as stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again. Urn box. A wooden box that had the sacred urn in it. Has pink paint stains on it. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. I'm something suspicious about this paint mark. I don't want part of it shaped oddly, and it's shocking pink.
Mr. Lawyer, could it be that this odd shape is...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. That's the box the sacred urn was in. Look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Right, look, it matches!
What is it, Mr. Lawyer?
No, it's not. It's not eating. If you think that the only requirement for vor is eating, you have a very narrow definition of what vor is according to the general community of it, apparently.
Wait, what? I'm so confused. Wait, what?
If you think that the only thing required for something to be vor is eating, then you do not have the proper definition according to the greater scope of it.
Yeah, that's what he's saying, because you're the one that was, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, but Ikai's saying that the brazen bull is not eating, and therefore it does not count. That's not true.
Oh my god. The brazen bull... Shut up. Just continue.
The brazen bull of Thalaris counts!
No.
Why not?
Because it's about eating a living member of your own species.
Nope,
alive.
that's cannibalism. You can eat things of other species as well. Look at all of the furry art.
I'm not interested in arguing this with you. There's no...
Yeah, because I'm right and you'll lose!
What is it, Mr. Lawyer?
It's all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Paint marks out of the court record. Paint marks completely dry. The box of the sacred urn fits perfectly in the gap. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn.
Okay, I'll say this. I would assume that the person eating has to be alive for it to count.
Nope, reverse object war.
Shut up! There's no reason to define it like that. That's just stupid.
Because there are literally that people have drawn themselves getting eaten by vacuum cleaners, bottles, drains, anything. An object is an entirely valid participant in a war scenario, according to the definition.
Okay. If those people are into that for the same exact reasons that other people are into, like, getting eaten by humans, like, if it's actually the same wires in their brain, basically, then you might actually have a point.
I do.
But shut up, though.
As stated, regardless of whether or not you don't like it, I'm right, and you know that.
Like, it depends on it.
There are so many, like, offshoots of what qualifies as a vor that overall it can encompass basically any interaction of two things that go in any way inside of each other.
But are they into that for the same reasons, or are they into that because, like, they like the idea of the claustrophobia, like, being stuck somewhere?
There are people who like vor for that reason. There are people who like that, like all those things for various reasons, because the human experience is an incredibly varied thing.
I don't know. I feel like being stuck in an object is so different than the other thing that it's not, like, you should not categorize them under the same category. You should just invent a different word for the other thing.
Well, they didn't.
I mean, if there's no other word for it, I guess you... Oh, fuck, I hate that. No, shut up. Stop having points to this.
Yeah, I'm always correct. What if a robot ate a person? Does that not count because they're a robot? Anyways, we're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Now let's slide on back and talk to our good friend.
Like, chat, I'm sorry, they actually do have a point, and I absolutely fucking hate to admit that.
I always have a point about everything I say and am never wrong. People just don't accept it. I'm like a Cassandra. The Sacred Urn. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today, it's obviously... Go on.
Is this gonna be solved by not being a linguistic prescriptivist? You have to be a linguistic prescriptivist if there isn't a word for it yet, though. Like, you gotta prescribe it at some point.
Okay, Jaden says that's a humanoid body-eating person, therefore vor. Okay, what if the brazen bull was shaped like a person then? At what point does it cross over? What point is what is the transition point for you, Jaden? At what point does it go from one to the other? Because I can give you like a million examples that show that that is not a clear-cut point.
I just think you should have a different word for it.
Yeah, you can think that as much as you want. The issue is that it doesn't work like that. Language is stupid.
It's just so different and specific that I just don't. I think it would make more sense to just not even have a word for it than to reuse that other word. Honestly, that's my opinion. Like, you have a point, but I'm being a linguistic prescriptivist in the other direction.
The 2004 holiday demo disc for the PlayStation 2 is a double object vor that ends fatal. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't care to.
The 2004 holiday demo disc for the PlayStation 2 contained a demo for Beautiful Joe 2, which had a bug in it which caused it to wipe your memory cards entirely.
What does that have to do with the...
You're putting an object into another object and it kills the object. And
okay,
therefore,
no, you're going.
Yeah, I know, like, it's like that chart, you know, like the charts they do for like sandwich extremists and Pop-Tart, that thing where like is a hot dog, that's the bottom right example. Like, I don't believe the bottom right example necessarily, but I do believe one of the ones that are around that one.
Yeah, that is radical. That is extremist right there.
It comes down to a lot of very, like, odd definitions and examples to try to argue something. Assumption on the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Konami's office, covering things honestly, but it's the genuine article.
They do say that on the game.
Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Crane Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that this urn had been broken. Again. Did you say... again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently?
That is what you just said.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? I would assume the paint splotch here.
Why?
So, Mr. Wright? Huh? Why do you think it was broken recently again? Oh, well...
Yeah, I don't know where your line of logic there was.
Sorry, but that's not a valid explanation. You know what I mean.
The evidence is because it's spelled differently now.
No, yeah, well, yes, but, you know... But crypt, please, now, I'll ask you one more time, Mr. Wright. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? I guess, yeah, the thing... You don't gotta say things, Mako.
Yeah, is there a photo of the old... Yeah.
Shush. This poster, it was made recently, right? The poster? Not the poster for the exhibit.
Is that Maya's, like, smug-faced sprite?
Yes.
Right
At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said, "I am" on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that.
it means God.
I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell me the truth. Wait. 4? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. Must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Looks like she's not going to give up that last psych lock so easily. Maybe prove the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor. The paint on the box. Well, Miss Andrews? What is this supposed to mean? There's pink paint all over this urn. And there's pink paint all over the floor and walls of the basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. But... Uh-oh. She's trying to make her escape. But you can get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. Why would you have pink paint?
I'm sorry. Is she huffing?
I keep gallons of pink paint on hand for my serious paint addiction. You could say I'm drawn to it. And anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on, it's getting ridiculous. Leaving the paint to the urn, the paint on the floor is...
Just the same
the
one.
paint on the box. This box. The urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. Huh? I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd-shaped imprint in it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put the box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Right? The sacred urn. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does that make me feel like some sort of evil schoolteacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly?
No, not at all. I know just how she feels.
It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. But I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. We got to see the entire Adrian Andrews. Based. I still stand by the fact that I headcanon Adrian Andrews as trans.
I think the wide, like, leg end is a good look for that outfit.
Yee. Crash. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. How did you fuck up that much? This is as bad as the time you accidentally stole a serial killer's calling card and just left the room with it!
She really is a girl failure, despite not seeming like
She-
that on the surface.
Yeah, she tries her best to be so composed, but is secretly a girl failure. I was in shock. I let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Korean Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big, as if it had broken a time previously. And that's when the I am got changed to Amy. I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy, because that's what it's holding.
Any sane person, really?
Oh, Pearls. We're gonna show your big hands again. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. Sacred urn, broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box, kept out of sight. But there's something I don't get. When I first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. You gave me face statue, aha! First time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Lawyer, there was no paint marks on the wall or floor of the warehouse when we were here.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where I first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense.
But there's still one thing I find strange, because I'm the only observant person in this group of 3 people.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
He's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well then, who was it? Who would have done it and why? Who would have moved? Like, that is a good question. Like, what benefit would have had it for that to be moved? On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. The next day, it was moved. But why? The basement warehouse the day of the crime, moved it again that night. It looks like somebody's watching me. There's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
That's not even how that goes. I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then why did another mask Pentacle DeMasque show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but... it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. To be continued.
Okay, it's up to you, but like, I could keep going.
let me
But it's totally fine if you want to stop.
let me save real quick, and then we could take a litmus test.
Like, I know it's been 4 hours, but for some reason it doesn't feel like it has been to me.
Yeah, it's been nearly 4 hours. I'm gonna go take a hot minute real quick, and then I will be right back, and then we will decide what's going on.
Okay. I always feel like somebody's watching me, and I got no privacy. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Tell me, is it just a dream? I do want to, yeah, part of it is I want to see more Godot. Be right back a sec. Chat, have your pisses now if you need to. Or whatever you gotta do. While Avery's gone.
Okay, I have returned. Will we go to trial? Okay. Start poll. So, do we go to trial? Crime time or sleep time?
I will refrain from voting. This is about what the people want.
He says, how do you pronounce... I pronounce it Godat or Godot? It's pronounced Godot. Okay, currently the votes are 1-3 with sleep time winning.
Okay, that's fair, I suppose. I wanted to see more Godot.
There are 13 concurrent viewers right now, so... Okay, we've reached 5 votes. Another vote for crime time. We're gonna give it a little bit of time. See what people think, see what people yink, see what people stink, see what people blink. 182.
What songs did they make again?
I don't know.
Like, what is the Blink-182 song that people think of? Because I don't remember.
Blunk 180 stunk. Blank 180 stank.
Every time I think of you, I feel a shot right through with a bolt of blue. It's no problem of mine, but it's a problem I find. Living a life that I can't leave behind. Is it looking over?
Yeah, it seems that there has been another vote, and it is currently 2/3 are voting for sleep, and 1/3 is voting for crime. So I think the majority want us to go to sleep. So
Yeah, that's fair.
that will be the end of the stream. Thank you all for coming this evening. We learned a bit more. We have a couple theories, a couple of queries, and a couple of
queers.
Today's most loved viewer, I'm going to give it to Crit DMG for really liking Ron. Ron's great. Everybody loves Ron.
Join my stream. If my mouse actually arrives tomorrow, it'll be sometime in the afternoon, so I might end up streaming RimWorld a little bit after that. Or late afternoon, early evening, perhaps. We'll see.
Yeah. And then I will talk to you all next time. Good night.